Good morning, everybody. Morning, thank you. It's always good to have a bit of audience participation. A bit more on that later on. No, don't worry, it's fine. Let me start by welcoming you to the historic King's Hall on what we hope is going to be a very special day for everyone, but particularly for our graduates, soon-to-be graduates, and as well, you, the guests. Obviously, today is a warm day. We have taken steps to try and mitigate that, including air conditioning units around the hall and also water everywhere around the hall. If for any reason you feel you need to, you don't feel particularly well, alert one of the ushers that is around the outside and they will look after you and make sure that everything is okay. All right? Other thing is, please put your mobile phones to silent or turn them off for the duration so that obviously they don't inadvertently ring at the wrong time. Just a quick couple of housekeeping points. We're not expecting any fire drills or any other emergency drills, but if effectively an alarm does sound, we will be needing to proceed out. There are points all the way along the outside as well as the exit point at the back. Please be aware that that point, effectively the ushers will make sure that you are safe. Just follow instructions and we'll be okay. My name is Russell Roberts and I'm the registrar here at Staffordshire University, and I know this is an important day for you. So I'm going to just take you through how the ceremony will work, and in particular just focus for the students in a second about how we will go across the stage. So the ceremony commences effectively when I stop talking and when we have the procession that will come in from the back, come down the centre, split at the front, and then come onto stage and take the seats behind me here. At that point, I will invite the Lord Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, to make a short opening address, and then the Chancellor and the Director will move to the lower platform down here, ready to receive you, the graduands. There is a slope up and a slope down, so if you're wearing higher shoes than normal, just be aware of that as you're going down, but there'll be ushers, particularly on this side, just to make sure that you're all safe and okay. It's not big slopes, but nonetheless there is a slope there. Following that, what we'd like you to do, graduands, is as you're crossing the stage, when you come up to the Chancellor, if you just hold on to your hat and do that. If you've not got a gown on, just a slight bow will do fine. When you get to the Director, Jim Pugh, if you do the same thing to him, and then off you go, and we'll direct you down here and back round the back into your seats. It's only a short sort of trip here, but we know that it's been a much longer journey for you. So enjoy the moment, enjoy that time, and in particular, what I'd like to do is make sure that the guests, that you make as much noise as possible. I know you're all warm, but I really want this to hot up, okay? So what we're going to do is, I just want you to have that opportunity to celebrate the success. Pandemic, all sorts of other challenges that people have had to get through here. Your support has been absolutely valuable in doing that. So what I want to do is I want to hear. I don't want you to be shy. Whistles, whoops, hollers, all of that is absolutely fine. So what I'm going to do is just ask you all, after 3, to really raise the roof, okay? 1, 2, 3. Good one. Graduands, your turn now. And I'm not going to ask you if you want to or not. I'm just going to make you do it. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And lastly, why don't we all do it together? 3, 2, 1. That's brilliant. And this is your day. Make it a great day for yourselves. Enjoy it. I know it's hot, but enjoy it for everything it's worth. When you go back to the Catalyst, please make sure you've got your tickets because you'll need those for your refreshments. Cold Prosecco will be really nice. Cold orange juice, cold water. It's an air-conditioned building as well when you go back, so hopefully you'll benefit from that as well as part of that. Now, at the end of the ceremony, we'll all come back off the stage in the way that we came on. I'll basically ask you to stand, or the stage party will stand at that point. I want you all to stand as well. The procession will go out, a formal guard of honour down the back. When that happens, the graduates will quickly go on afterwards, so they'll follow on and we'll get you up out of your seats and into that following on. Guests, if I could ask you just to take your time in leaving. It's cooler in here than it is outside, and just enjoy yourself as you're going through, but you'll follow on from when the graduates have left the building, okay? Okay, without any further ado, let's start. Let's enjoy that day. Thank you very much. If you'd all stand, please, for the stage party. I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford, D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievement of our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the Institute of Education. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners, Ashton Sixth Form College, Riverside College, South Staffordshire College, and Thomas Telford. We are also recognising the career contributions and achievements of two passionate educators, Mark Stanier and Gareth Jones, with the university's highest honour. Gareth's award will sadly be presented posthumously, but we offer a warm and heartfelt welcome to their family and guests. All you graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got chucked out of university, and my parents banished me to Australia with £40. So well done. Congratulations. It's fair to say that the last 3 years have been very tough on you. The COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted on your university experience and your everyday lives. Staffordshire University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies. To keep focused has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part. As your Chancellor, I really applaud you for it. I would also like to recognise those graduates who have experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who've had to fit their commitments around homeschooling their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel today that today is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you have come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who have encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. The university has not been standing still during COVID. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crown University Awards 2022. This is based on 100% on real student experiences. The university is also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teaching quality. As a university, we pride ourselves on talented students. Special mention goes to James Carr, who completed his PGCE in PE course, Matt Burbridge, who did the same in secondary art, Craig Hunt, who gained a distinction in his Higher Professional Education Award, and Matt Reynolds from his PGCE primary, who have impressed their lecturers with motivation, determination, and resilience. We're also recognising a number of high achievement from the Ministry of Defence, notably Lieutenant Commander Gaz Plunkett and Sam Parkin, who both were student representatives for their cohorts and are great ambassadors for online and distance learning. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on all those around you. You are also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are all helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there for you if you ever need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. Now, I'll just leave you with 4 small pieces of advice. Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity, as you never know where it might take you. Most of our regrets in life come from things we don't do rather than the things we do. So take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest and trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it will want to learn from you, so stay in touch with the university. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey, and I hope that you all thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the Director of the Institute of Education, Dr. Jim Pugh, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Letters to Mark Stanier.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Mark Stanier for the award of Doctor of Letters. Mark cut his teaching teeth in Stoke-on-Trent and went on to play an instrumental role in helping the city to grow its own future teachers. His own career began in Blurton High, which he joined in 1983 as a maths teacher. He stayed on at the school for 18 years before moving to come to be a deputy head at Longton High. 3 years later, he got his first headship at Victoria Community School in Crewe, which later became Sir William Stanier School. The school was given 3 years to improve or face closures. Under Mark's leadership, it was named as one of the 3 most improved in England for GCSEs. His talents shone through, and he was soon headhunted to become the principal of Ormiston's Sir Stanley Matthews Academy, the school which replaced Blurton High. Sir Mark found himself educating children and students he taught back in the 1980s and 90s. Ozma went from strength to strength and was rated by Ofsted as good with outstanding features in 2013. On the back of its success, Mark became a national leader of education, supporting other schools to improve. He also worked on the school-centred initial teacher training programme, which aimed to train more than 100 teachers for the schools of the area. The skit has since been rated as outstanding. Mark was also a key player in establishing Stoke-on-Trent's Maths Excellence Partnership, which attracted national attention. The scheme has been crucial in attracting more specialist maths teachers and providing professional development opportunities to existing staff across the city. Bright young mathematicians have also been given the chance to take part in masterclasses at the university. In 2021, Mark was promoted to become Regional Executive Principal for Ormiston Academies Trust, with responsibility for 5 local schools. He also joined the board of the Stoke-on-Trent Opportunities Area, which oversees many of the projects designed to raise achievements and aspirations in school. On finding out he was getting an honour degree, Mark said, "To receive it for the work I've done to support our children and community is completely and utterly gobsmacking." Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Mark Stanier for the award of Honorary Doctor of Letters.
Chancellor, I confer upon you the honorary degree of Doctors of Letters.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests and fellow graduands. Wow. Firstly, though, congratulations to all of you who are graduating on this beautiful day. I all hope you've got your factor 50 on today, because it's going to be that hot you'll even get sunburnt in this auditorium. I'm very proud to have this great honour bestowed upon me. As a man born and bred in Stoke, it's even more special to be recognised by your home university. Thank you. I would also like to particularly thank my dear friend Gareth Jones, who was taken too early from us, and everyone who I've had the privilege to work alongside during my career. None of this would have been possible without their help and support. Remember, nothing of value can be achieved alone. My biggest thanks go to my parents and family. My mum and dad helped shape me into the man who I am today. My mum loved, nurtured, and looked after me, whilst my dad worked as a policeman and painter and decorator so that we never went short. They encouraged me beyond belief and supported me in everything I did. There are not many parents who followed their son for over 40 years playing cricket across Staffordshire, and at times playing it very badly, as Lord Stafford will lay testimony to. We were all devastated when my dad passed away late last summer. He would have been so proud to see his son receive this prestigious award today. As you can perhaps tell, family means everything to me. I have a loving and beautiful wife, Claire, who I love with all my heart, and two beautiful daughters, Olivia and Isabella, who bring me so much joy. Their love and support has been unwavering, and I am a very lucky man. So, some advice to you all. Become great leaders, because great leadership is the key to success. It doesn't have to be about having a title like CEO or principal. It means being the best you can be at whatever you do, because then people will follow you. You can achieve this by building and being part of great teams. Treat people in the way in which they wish to be treated, and be genuinely pleased for their successes, not just your own. Value people with equity, not because they have a high status position, but because everyone in your team has something to offer. No one person in an organisation is better or more important than another. Make difficult decisions. Follow your heart. It's so easy to shy away from doing the right thing because you don't wish to upset or be unpopular. Provided you do that and act on that with compassion, you won't go far wrong. Have an attitude of gratitude. A sincere thanks goes a long, long way. And now my final tip. Be relentless in your pursuit of excellence, but always act with integrity. Something that's been in short supply recently. Boris? I'm really excited to be supporting initial teacher education here at the university because, in my view, teaching is the greatest job in the world. I hope to see many of you working in our great city, educating young minds and shaping the future of our young people for generations to come. Even if it isn't in our city, make a difference. Thank you so much for this amazing honor. I am truly humbled. Thank you for listening to me. And once again, congratulations on graduating today and becoming the new leaders of tomorrow. Thank you.
I invite the course director for the Institute of Education, Rob Stannard, to present the graduands from the Institute of Education.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the Institute of Education who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Fishes in Water, a longitudinal investigation of the transition experiences of students from one further education college to higher education. Supervised by Dr. Gillian Forrester and Dr. Kim Black, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Melanie Jane Beckett. The award of Doctor of Education, Akbar Ali. Fozia Tariq Chowdhury. Mark Garrett. Janet Hetherington. Master's degree in Education, Nicole Harrison. Matthew Tobias McCann. Mahbube Nazat Kosh, I apologize. Mahbube Nazrat Koshrim. Cleopatra Moranice Robinson. Aaron Sava. Rebecca Louise Sherratt. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Post-Compulsory Education and Training, Jason Mark Challoner. Barry John Cochran. Jack Edward Corcoran. Abigail Linda Evans. Aaron Joseph Griffin. Liam Hume. Serena Khalil. Rhys David Lloyd. Ruby Mayer. Mikhail Maximovich. Victoria Melville. Amy Lauren Mountford. Chantel K. Mountford. Emma Louise Shabenko. Joshua Lowe. Shelley Ann Duffy. Mariam Savad. Max Worthington. Wendy Bartlett. Sophie Jane Hind. Daniel McKernan. Rachel Myler. Emma Nelson. Joanne Squire. Jennifer Faye Alcock. Victoria Elizabeth Baker. Alice Rose Clifford. Emma Gilbert. Kasinka Henry. Emily Lauren Hill. Emma Hobbs. Emma Marie McLaughlin. Postgraduate Certificate in Higher Education and Professional Education, Elizabeth Ann Burgess Havard. Receiving the prize for outstanding performance in a postgraduate award, Institute of Education, Simon Jamie Caton. Sharan Nicola Cole. Barry Davis. Emma Fallows. Denise Flynn. Fiona Tideswell Hassett. Steve Heels. Mark David Johnson. Jacqueline Sharon Jones. Gemma Layton. Sharon Leslie Lilly. Nicola Monk. Sam Johns Parkin. Gareth Neil Plunkett. Mark William Reynolds. Abigail Wendy Richardson. Ellen Rebecca Savari Tulson. Sally Downey. Barbara Edwards. Martin Steventon. James Anthony Sullivan. Stephen Anthony Tonks. Postgraduate Certificate in Promoting Inclusive Education, Donna Thomas. Postgraduate Certificate in Education Primary General, Holly Bagnall. Gabriel Jacob Bailey. Jessica Rania Bala. Paige Elizabeth Bowers. Claire Bradbury. Georgina Brooks. Chelsea Leah Buxton. Lauren Cooper. Claudia Curry. Holly Devaney. Safiso Palan Dubé. Lucy Elizabeth Dudridge. Victoria Lucy Eagleswain. Chloe May Foxhall. Carly Louise Gaunt. Amy Claire Goodwin. Amy Green. Shari Hall. Millie Hazelhurst. Daniel Anthony Hawkins. Hannah Hilton. Kirsty Louise Islip. Summer Ashley Jackson. Amy Johnston. Andrew Joy. Kimberly Ann Lancaster. Zoe Leanne Mason. Holly McCulloch. Charlie James Nixon. Emma Louise Parker. Kaylee Parton. Ellen Porter. Eve Reynolds. Matthew John Reynolds. Brittany Ann Roberts. Helen Joy Severment. Tara Sewell. Julie Rushton Shufflebottom. Megan Stevenson. Louise Sarah Thomas. Emma Louise Toft. Hayley Louise Vaughan. Danielle Catherine Viney Burton. Megan Alexandra Wardle. Kimberly Margaret Warrellow. Emma Jane Waters. Katie Williams. Adam James Williamson. Ellie Jo Wood. Nadia Ellis. Simona Pozarova. Ben Tweddle Skelton. Chloe Jane Vincent. Rebecca May Warner. Tilly Yeomans. Stuart Baldwin. Helena Belcher. Sasha Bowen. Charlotte Kane. Emily Humpage. Ross Jones. Mary Jane Liddle. Michael Trott. Postgraduate Certificate in Education Primary with Physical Education Specialism, Leah Chandler. Chloe Harrison. Daniel Thorley. Callan Oliver Booker. Bethan Sharrock. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Art and Design, Aaron James Bryan. Matthew Charles Burbidge. Molly Beth Dalton. Lauren Rebecca Edwards. Lauren Ann Hardman. Natasha Jane Jones. Lily Mae Whale. Elaine Yu Wong. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Biology, Daniel Leslie Allen. Kate Kane. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Computer Science, Christopher Holloran. James Reiling. Thomas Edward Witham. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Dance, Harriet Cambridge Marsh. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary English, India Godwin Pratt. Leah Pellington. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Mathematics, Rosalind Ann Pettifer. Daniel Mark Whitehouse. Postgraduate Certificate in Education, Secondary Physical Education, Morgan Bailey. James Michael Carr. Jack Sutton Clues. Georgia Fellows. Ashpreet Gill. Leonie Jade Hill. Molyneux Jenkins. Harry Podmore. Callum Burrows. Grace Flynn. Danielle Ferber. Alex Johnson. Holly Nicholson. Abigail Owen. Giles Pargeter. Ryan Quiney. Katie Ryan. Samuel Tonks. Millie Young. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the Institute of Education.
I invite the Director of Institute of Education, Dr. Jim Pugh, to deliver the citation for the posthumous honorary award of Doctor of Letters to Gareth Jones, which will be received by his wife, Lynn Jones, MBE.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce the posthumous award of Honorary Doctor of Letters to Gareth Jones. When Stoke-on-Trent lost one of its most long-standing teachers last year, thousands paid tribute to the man they described as an education giant. Gareth's impact on generations of young people could be seen in the heartfelt comments on social media. One former student said, "You helped so many of us get to where we are today, and words can never thank you enough." Gareth, who died after an 8-week battle against COVID, spent 4 decades in teaching and helped turn around several struggling schools as head teacher. His determination to give Potteries pupils every chance at success stemmed from his own childhood growing up in a council estate in Chell. His first teaching post was at the former Watland School in Port Hill. Gareth then spent 25 years at Blurton High and later returned to a successor school, Ormiston Sir Stanley Matthews Academy, as vice principal. Gareth also served as acting head at Sir William Stanier School in Crewe. Then, after being drafted in to help transform Sandon Business and Enterprise College in Mere, he stayed on as principal when it turned into Ormiston Meridian Academy. Gareth retired from that role in 2019, but was soon thrown his energy into a new education challenge. Right up until his death, he was leading the city's English Excellence Partnership, which aimed to improve young people's literacy skills. Gareth's impact on education wasn't just in driving up standards. The former geography teacher, affectionately nicknamed Joggy Jones at Blurton, also gave up countless hours of his own time to support wider school activities. He took part in school plays, organised trips, led Duke of Edinburgh groups, and took pupils to play football abroad. Gareth and his wife Lynn Jones also taught at Blurton for decades and were an extraordinary, talented and well-respected teaching team. And Gareth was a dependable right-hand man to Mark Stanier, serving as his deputy at several schools. Gareth and Mark, the best of friends, the best of colleagues, and the best of Stoke-on-Trent. Outside teaching, Gareth's passions include his beloved Port Vale. The football club has since set up a project in his memory to support disadvantaged young people. And his former English Excellence Partnership colleagues have also launched an annual Gareth Jones Award for Excellence. What a fitting legacy. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour in presenting Gareth Jones's posthumous award of Honorary Doctors of Letters to his wife, Lynn.
Chancellor, I confer upon Gareth the honorary degree of Doctor of Letters.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, fellow academia, honoured guests, ladies and gentlemen, and graduates. It is a total honour and privilege to receive the award of Honorary Degree Doctor of Letters on behalf of my amazing husband, Gareth Jones. This is a wonderful tribute to Gareth's life's work and his legacy and impact on thousands of children's lives. Thank you to the university for honouring Gareth in this wonderful way. Gareth is a legend in the city because of his formidable contribution to education over a period of 40 years. Gareth was a Stokey born and bred. I'm very proud of this. He attended Shell Junior School and then passed his 11 plus, achieving a place at a grammar school, Hanley High School, where he flourished academically. He then completed his A-levels at the newly opened sixth form college. He was described in his school report as a high-spirited boy with great wit and humour, who threw himself into all activities, especially sport. He loved playing football and was a lifelong Port Vale fan. He went on to train to be a teacher and began his career at Watland School, which is now the Orme. His high-spiritedness surfaced here as the school combined with Woolstanton Grammar. And the head, in Gareth's view, looked down upon the secondary school children and teachers. He made his view very clear to the head, and she told Gareth that he was a cheerful extrovert with no respect for authority and that he had no future in teaching. Little did she know. It was that strong sense of social justice that led Gareth to spend the next 25 years at Blurton High School, now Ormiston Sir Stanley Matthews Academy. He embraced Blurton completely, becoming an outstanding teacher and leader, achieving legendary status, still known affectionately as Joggy Jones. He was exceptional. His discipline was outstanding, and when he walked into a classroom or hall, you could hear a pin drop. He wanted the students to behave well because he wanted them to achieve, and because he was a spirited boy himself, he knew all the tricks they could play, which meant he was always ahead of them. He helped so many staff to develop skills to manage challenging students. Gareth led teaching and learning and ensured that lessons were exciting and challenging to keep students motivated. Teaching, however, was about far more than the classroom for Gareth. It was about community, aspiration, opportunity for all. He gave everything to the school, taking the students on countless football trips abroad and history trips to the battlefields of Belgium and France. He coached the football teams and never missed a match. He was in all the school plays with a particularly memorable performance as Daddy Warbucks in Annie. He wanted the local community to have opportunities, and he did everything in his power to provide them, even running the youth club. Gareth's assemblies and speeches were remarkable, as he put so much effort into them. He loved competitions, So much so, he agreed to go on a TV show called Hangar 17, where he risked being gunged if he got the question wrong. He was nominated by a student because he was a Vale fan and she supported Stoke. And of course, he ended the show completely covered in green slime. From Blurton, Gareth went to Victoria Community School in Crewe as deputy head with Mark, now Sir William Stanley School today. Again, he continued to impact on the lives of countless young people. Gareth then returned to Blurton, now Ormiston Sir Stanley Matthews Academy, as vice principal, and was instrumental in transforming the school into the school he knew it could become. Finally, Gareth became principal of Ormiston Meridian Academy, which he guided out of special measures very rapidly. Even as principal, Gareth still immersed himself in all aspects of school life, including weekend expeditions as part of the Duke of Edinburgh Award. Gareth was so proud of being the leader of Ormiston Meridian Academy, and he loved it dearly. Gareth really cared about the students doing well, and always told them that they were as good as anyone, anywhere. Only their aspirations could stop them reaching their goals. He was brave, selfless, and principled, and believed totally in fairness and doing the right thing. Everything he did with humility and humour. These qualities endeared people to him, and he was loved and respected by all. Even after his semi-retirement in 2019, Gareth led the English Excellence Project throughout the city to rescue students in all the high schools from falling behind during the pandemic. His legacy lives on, with the project embedding Gareth's qualities at his beloved Port Vale, and an annual English competition across the city in Gareth's name. We are still campaigning for a 3G pitch for students from Ormiston Meridian Academy to honour Gareth, as he was so passionate about activities for young people. What would he say to all of you wonderful graduates today? He would say, take every opportunity, work hard, make your lives exciting, challenging, and fun, as he did, and to live by strong principles that you hold dear. He would tell you to do the right thing, to do your utmost to make society a fairer place. Never let people down, and always be kind. Live as he lived. Love, fun, excitement, and challenge. But always remembering to be kind and compassionate. He was incredibly proud of this city, and he would say that you should always be proud of your origins, and that only your own aspirations will hold you back, because you are as good as other people. He would be immensely proud of all of you today, and he would want you to go on to find something you're passionate about, which gives you satisfaction and pleasure and makes a difference to people's lives, as Gareth did. Thank you.
I now invite Gareth Plunkett, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Dear fellow graduates, guests and platform party, firstly, let me express my gratitude to Staffordshire University on behalf of all the graduates, particularly our Ministry of Defence PGCE group. The Ministry of Defence PGCE group takes experienced military flying instructors and gives them additional training and the skills they need to get the best from their trainees and their classroom environment. For background, we all come from a range of different aircraft and squadrons, from fast jets, large transport aircraft and helicopters, from training schools and frontline units, so we're spread across the country and at times we're spread across the globe. Unlike the majority of you collecting your certificates here, today is actually my first time at Staffordshire University, and it will be for the rest of my course mates. Conducting our course remotely across the variety of digital devices we all possess, sometimes in differing countries and time zones, was no small feat, but somehow we managed it. Dr. Duncan Highmarsh, in particular, you managed the course amazingly and put up with your fair share of dodgy connections and inadvertent unmuted microphones. The fact you pulled together a cohort of experienced military flying instructors and had us working collaboratively, as well as reflecting on our own teaching, was nothing short of miraculous. Anyone involved in military flying will tell you that if you ask 3 instructors their opinions, you'll get 4 responses. The Ministry of Defence will be in touch to find out how you got us all to agree, but I think we'll keep that secret safe with you for now. As for my own journey, I joined the Royal Navy in 2002 as a non-graduate. I never dreamed I'd have the opportunity to progress my education the way I have here at Staffordshire University. And as a Lieutenant Commander, I've previously spent my time gaining military qualifications in flying and flying instructions. But it was only the last couple of years I seriously reflect on how to prove that knowledge to a civilian workforce. I'm very grateful for the collaborative work of the Ministry of Defence and particularly the Central Flying School and Staffordshire University for recognising the transferable skills that we possess. I think it's easy to dismiss these soft teaching skills as too difficult to gain, define or assess, but I think the Staffordshire University programme has proved it can be done incredibly effectively. I have taken away an enormous amount in the process, as I know my course mates have as well. In the complex world of flying, we have so much to contend with: the rapid development of synthetic training devices, the growing ability of our younger students to understand the data presented to them before we do, and the access of students and teachers to remote teaching resources, as well as the increasing complexity of the modern combat arena. Despite the PGCE course being just a year of analysing how we teach to generate an effective learning environment, I certainly feel as if I'm better prepared to do battle in this new era of the digital cockpit and simulator-heavy arena. The great benefit of the course is more tailored learning to our students, an empathy for us old dogs learning new tricks, and ultimately safer and more effective aircrew. It's not difficult to imagine when it goes wrong in an aircraft, it goes wrong pretty quickly. And I certainly feel better equipped to aid my students to deal with the complexities of what we're actually trying to teach them. This can't be understated. We asked our students to learn in a complex 3D environment in which you can't press the pause button. The weather can change in an instant, and something I can attest to with many winters in the Arctic, although I'm thinking about them quite a lot at the minute. The instructors across the group are dealing with maritime, desert, jungle and Arctic flying in all weathers, day and night, and a variety of complicated threats to deal with. So sometimes it's hard to fathom a more difficult or challenging environment from within which to get information into a student's brain. The students, they're doing the equivalent of a driving test at night in the snow every single day, and our job is to keep them enthused, motivated, and above all learning. So any new ways to enhance our skills to make sure the lesson hits home and keep the student reflecting and learning is vital. To my fellow graduates, I want to say well done. We obviously all really pulled together in these odd times. The students on my course, your experience and counsel was very much appreciated as we battle with new skills, such as producing university-worthy submissions, and some cope with that with more ease than others. And overall, we applied the military ethos of improvise, adapt, and overcome, and I'm thankful to say we've been rewarded for that effort today. What can be said is, from the inaugural Ministry of Defence course, we are better prepared from our role within the MOD, and hopefully our students are reaping the benefit. So once again, thank you to Staffordshire University for allowing us the opportunity to improve ourselves and recognise our teaching talent. So please join me in showing your appreciation for the staff of Staffordshire University, and congratulations, class of 2022.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, Vice-Chancellor, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you've achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity presented to you as you begin to realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in this life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel especially privileged and proud to have taken on the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January this year. Our mission as a modern university is to be the catalyst for change in our city and region. Just across the road from King's Hall in Stoke Minster is a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals, of course, who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin, who met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion about philosophy, arts, science and commerce, and whose collective ideas and actions changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character was decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women, of course, have also played a leading role. You might have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, a forerunner to Staffordshire University. And she undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire her skills at pottery factories in the area. The subject of the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her Bazaar range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware, when in the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing range, a team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped to put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map for ceramics. And also they played their part in Levelling Up before Levelling Up was even talked about. Today, Levelling Up aims to reduce inequality between and within regions and to provide opportunities for people who miss out because where they were born and brought up. I think our 2 honorees demonstrate this today. My ambition for Staffordshire University is for us to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and innovation needed to level up through our investment in people and skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your own personal journey, I encourage you to be inventive and original, but also be considerate of others. Or take a step further, and don't be afraid to break that mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully have made friendships that will last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends, keep in touch with us. We'd love to use your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. If I can too offer you a few words of advice, make good friends, stand up for what you believe in, decide where you want to go and why this matters. In a moment or two, I'll ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and everybody else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air, but wait for it, please, on my countdown from 3, mindful of those around you and also the wonderful Art Deco lights in this building, of course. Guests, I invite you to make as much noise as you possibly can to celebrate the class of 2022. So on my count, please, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's wonderful to see you all. Let me begin by welcoming you to the historic King's Hall here in Stoke-on-Trent, to a very special day for our Staffordshire University graduates and, of course, you, their guests. It's obviously very warm today, so we have taken a number of steps to ensure your safety and comfort. There are air conditioning units in the room. We've put bottled water all the way around. Should you feel unwell at any stage, please make yourselves known to the ushers and stewards around the room, and they'll take good care of you. Now, before we begin, I'd like to just advise that in the unlikely event of an emergency, an alarm will sound, and marshals at each of the emergency exits located at the side and the back of the hall will guide you safely to an assembly point outside. My name is Martin Tideswell, and I'm the Director of Communities and Commercial Engagement here at Staffordshire University. I know just how important today is for our graduates and their families and friends. And with that in mind, I'd like to take a few moments to walk you through how the ceremony will work and what happens after the event. The ceremony will commence as the platform party makes their way to their seats behind me. They will process down the centre of the hall, break off, and then take their seats on the stage. The Chancellor, Lord Stafford, will then make a short address. The Chancellor and Director or Executive Dean will then move to the lower platform, the dais below, ready to receive our graduands. Graduands, you will walk across the lower platform from this side, doff your cap to the Chancellor and your Director or Executive Dean, and I'll be here on this side with some ushers to direct you around the room back to your seats. I should just say that there is a slope on either side of the dais, so please take care, depending on your footwear, as you ascend and descend. As you look around you in this magnificent building, you can see the results of the artistic heritage of the city of Stoke-on-Trent. After the ceremony, you'll be returning to a brand new building, the Catalyst Building, fully air-conditioned, on campus, and the opportunity to enjoy yourself at the post-ceremony reception. Guests, I want to speak directly to you now. Today is, of course, your opportunity to celebrate the amazing achievement of the graduand that you are here with today. They've had a really difficult 3 years. Whilst we ask you to remain seated as the graduates cross the platform, we do want you to encourage, we want you to celebrate. We want you to make some noise. Whoop, holler, cheer. Don't be shy. It's a real achievement to make it this far and get an academic award. Should we give it a go? Guests. So if you're a guest here to support someone today, after 3, I want you to cheer as loud as you can and take the roof off the King's Hall. 1, 2, 3. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, so graduates, it'd be really embarrassing on your big day if you couldn't beat that, wouldn't it? So if you're wearing one of those nice mortarboards down there, I'd like you to do exactly the same after 3 and really cheer loudly so you can beat your family and friends. 1, 2, 3. Not convinced. But shall we all do it together, yeah? After 3. 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So at the end of the ceremony, could all graduates and guests please stand as the platform party leaves the ceremony hall? Once the platform party has left, graduates, you will follow. Guests, please remain at your seats until all graduates have exited the hall. You can then board the awaiting coaches back to the Catalyst Building on campus, where light refreshments will be served and the celebrations can continue with photographs and filming. Please keep your tickets safe, as you'll need them to claim your refreshments. And if you haven't already claimed your certificate, graduates, that's the time to do it. So, let us enjoy what surely will be one of the most memorable days in the lives of our graduands. Without further ado, let's begin our ceremony. Please stand as we welcome our platform party. I invite the Chancellor, Lord Stafford D.L. Fraggs, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests, governors, colleagues from around the university, graduates and friends, as Chancellor, I welcome you all here on this very special occasion, a celebration of an achievement of our class of 2022. Today we mark the success of graduates from the Institute of Education and from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, and the Department of Sport and Exercise. We are also recognizing the achievements of medal-winning Paralympian Ian Marsden with the university's highest honor. We offer him a warm and heartfelt welcome and his guests. We also celebrate the success of graduates from our educational partners, Ashton Sixth Form College, Burton and South Derbyshire College, Newcastle and Stafford College Group, Riverside College and South Staffordshire College. You graduates have achieved something I haven't. I don't have a degree. In fact, I got chucked out of university, and my parents were so upset I got banished to Australia with £40. So very well done indeed. It's fair to say the last 3 years have been very tough on you. The COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns will have impacted on your university experience and your everyday lives. Staffordshire University made it a priority to support you in completing your studies. To keep focused has taken a great deal of resilience and determination on your part, and as your Chancellor, I applaud you for it. I also want to recognise those graduates who've experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities who've had to fit their study commitments in alongside homeschooling their children and looking after family members. I want you all to feel today that it is your day, an opportunity to properly celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you've come. I'd also wish to pay tribute to the staff and your family and friends who've encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. The university has not been standing still during COVID. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as the 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd University Awards 2022. This is based on 100% on real student experiences. The university also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teaching quality. As a university, we always pride ourselves on our talented students. For example, Olivia Taylor has excelled in her BSc Honours Physical Education and Youth Sports Coaching degree, and Amy Woosnam produced an excellent podcast in which she interviewed the former Olympic athlete Lorraine Moller. Both look likely to continue their educational journey with a postgraduate course. Meanwhile, BSc Honours Football Coaching and Performance students Liam Babcock has impressed lecturers with his leadership qualities. Dedicated to becoming an elite football coach and performance analyst, Liam has been working as an intern with Stoke City Football Club, where he has impressed the management team. Liam will now be moving on to an MSc in Performance Analysis at the University of Worcester, at the same time as undertaking a full-time placement with West Ham United Football Club. Special mention also goes to early childhood studies student Hannah Ford, Isabel Evans, Vera Graphic, and Lucy Part, who have impressed the teaching team with their positivity, and BA Honours student Farida Brown Quasar, Nemo Hassan, and Sophie Walters, who will be progressing on to their PGCE in September. All of you graduating today will go on to prove your worth to future employers and make a positive impact on those around you. You're also about to join thousands of Staffordshire University alumni as a worldwide family who are helping to transform their industries, sectors, and societies. They will be there for you if you ever need them as a constant source of help and advice as you develop your career. Finally, can I leave you with 4 small pieces of advice? Be yourself. Don't try to be what other people think you should be. Don't be swayed by the pressures of social media. Be yourself. Take every opportunity, as you never know where it'll take you. Most of our regrets come from things that we didn't do rather than the things that we did. Take every opportunity. Say yes. Have integrity. Stick to your moral values. Be honest, trustworthy. These qualities will gain you great respect. And finally, stay close to the university, as the university can continue to support you on your journey through your career. You are the future, and Staffordshire University is an ever-evolving institution, and it will want to learn from you. So stay in touch with the university. For now, I wish you well on the next leg of your journey and hope that you all thoroughly enjoy your graduation. So, honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite the course director from the Institute of Education, Joe Basford, to present the graduands from the Institute of Education.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the Institute of Education who have gained the following awards. Bachelor's degree in Early Childhood Studies, Daisy Barlow. Olivia Chadwick. Morgan Torrey Dean. Isabel Evans. Emma Green. Vera Grufick. Eloise Jones. Emily Jones. Makmal Khan. Sky Sally Knott. Lucy Kate Part. Beth Pollard. Lucy Marie Sumner. Bachelor's degree in Early Childhood Studies with Special Educational Needs and Disabilities, Hannah Ford. Shannon Nicole Kennedy. Kirsty Measures. Chloe Elaine Shenton. Bachelor's degree in Education, Cheryl Ann Martin. Bachelor's degree in Education Studies, Nima Akhtar. Amy Bartlett, Megan Ann Brammer, Farida Brown Kwanzaa, Natasha Jade Byrne, Margarita Lorraine Colin Moreno, Gemma Doyle, Kelly Evans, Daniel Farger, Alex Kendall Farnley, Fiona Jane Gunyon, Nemo Hassan, Molly Jackson, Olivia Alexandra Kelly, Kirsty Marie Lawton, Nikita Leah, Jacob Donahue, Anissa Sajid, Alicia Snape, Tamara Louise Snape, Sophie Walters, Emily Karen Banks, Megan Rose Birch, Heather Louise Booton, Megan Olivia Dunkerley, Georgia City Parton. Bachelor degree in Education Studies with Special Educational Needs and Disabilities, Shannon Bentley. Christopher Hayes. Megan Rebecca James. Tanya Newsell. Leah Land. Emily May Machin. Emma Jane Oakes. Abigail Page Poynton. Amy Claire Robinson. Amatullah Shah. Louise Jane Smith. Lauren Jessica Sproston. Emily Halla Stutchkinsas. Lorna Sutherland. Jennifer Wilkes. Bachelor's degree in primary education with qualified teacher status 3 to 7 and 5 to 11. Katie Victoria Archer. Caitlin Arnold. Sophie Ann Barnett. Amelia Jane Burks. Amy Louise Bradbury. Louise Hannah Dodd. Jordan Dean Eccleston. Olivia Rose Evans. David James Farr. Amanda Hughes. Receiving the prize for outstanding performance on an undergraduate teacher training course, Jane Johnson. Charlotte Louise Kirkland. Bethan Longshaw. Joseph McGlynn Pugh. Lucy Millwood. Ellie Mae Oldham. Molly Teresa Alenchuk. Bethany Poutney. Lauren Ramsey. Claire Gillian Sanders. Emma Wainwright. Bachelor degree in Primary Education Studies. No? Oh, certificate. Sorry. Certificate in Education, Post-Compulsory Education and Training. Janice Elaine Beck. Jennifer Mayer. Charlotte Ellen Bailey. Richard Andrew Dudley Moe. Ivaris Iohannitis. John Latham. Andrew Stevens. Bachelor degree in Primary Education Studies. Natasha Lester. Rebecca Thorley. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards for the Institute of Education.
I invite the Head of Department, Sport and Exercise from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, James Capper, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of Science to Ian Marsden.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Ian Marsden for the award of Honorary Doctor of Science. Few of us truly excel at sport, but Ian's determination has seen him represent Great Britain in 4 different sporting disciplines. What's all the more remarkable is he achieved the bulk of that success after suffering a spinal injury in 1995 that left him reliant on a wheelchair. He is the living embodiment of why it's so important to never give up. Staffordshire born and bred, Ian began his sporting career as a non-disabled member of the British powerlifting team. Over a decade, he held British, European and world titles and also broke multiple records. But following the injury, he returned to education, completing qualifications at Stafford College and Staffordshire University. Ian became a microbiologist and a veterinary pathologist. He had always set his sights on returning to sport and went on to discover hand cycling and air rifle shooting. Ian represented Great Britain in both sports. During his shooting career, he was asked to attend a talent day for para-canoe. This led to regular training sessions, and he earned a place on the para-canoe GB sprint team. Successive gold and silver medals followed at the European and World Championships. Then he won bronze at the 2016 Paralympic Games in Rio. Delighted at later making the 2020 Tokyo Paralympics team, he had to wait an extra year to compete due to the pandemic. He had a personal mission to win for his dad, who died from COVID-19. Back home, his wife was also on the pandemic front line as a nurse at Royal Stoke University Hospital. Although Ian missed out on a medal, he did North Staffordshire proud. On finding out that he was getting an honorary degree, Ian said, "I would like to use the award to help current students, to inspire them to keep up the hard work. I never thought I was good at sport because I was a natural. It's about putting 100% into it. It's about focusing, working hard, and fully committing." Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Ian Marsden for the award of Doctor of Science.
Hopefully, everyone can hear me. I'm going to put this up a bit. I'm a bit short. Thanks, yeah. Well, what a day, you know. It's a bit warm, so I'll keep this short, as you can see. I still haven't lost my sort of student talent as doing things last night. So here we go. I'm delighted to be with you in this graduation and award ceremony today. I'm particularly humbled by the honour bestowed upon me by Staffordshire University. Let me start by congratulating the graduates. Your hard work, dedication has led you up to this momentous occasion. The graduation ceremony remains one of the most memorable events in everyone's life. I was not very academic at school, but always gave it my best. Being brought up in a small farming village, I never dreamed I would have the opportunity to be the first person in my family to attend university. Nothing I've achieved in my life has come natural or easy, and people often comment saying you must be very talented. And I think hard work, determination, resilience is the key. It's easy to be all positive and consistent when everything's going your way, but that's not life, and that's not realistic. I started out as an able-bodied athlete for Great Britain, powerlifting, and when I had my life-changing accident, I continued to write my future, move into another sport, again representing Great Britain in hand cycling. I managed to get my life back on track for a while until a further accident resulted in me breaking my neck and losing the use of my right side for several months. Not to be deterred, while in hospital, also taking some weights into hospital and doing some sort of exercises in the toilets, which the nurses didn't know about. I basically contacted the Para-GB shooting team, and I was invited to our talent day at Stoke Mandeville. Again, I was actually drove down there. I was injured sort of with my neck and that, and they did ask me why I've got a neck brace on, but I just said I sort of slept funny and just went for the talent ID day. So that's what you have to do when you're sort of an athlete. So I went on that day winning medals at the Worlds, sort of Europeans, like my previous sports. I then went into Para Canoe after competing the Talent ID Day. And my actual local club is Trentham Canoe Club as well. And along with winning several international medals, I also won bronze at the sports debut in the Rio 2016 Paralympics and recently competed in Tokyo. Staffordshire University has given me this opportunity by believing in me and giving me the opportunity of being, I think, the first wheelchair user in the science labs 22 years ago when I graduated, and laying the foundations for my future success. Are you going to be one of the very few to stand up when things are tough, when everything is going against you? Will you be able to believe in what's right and what brings results in your life? That's when your character shines. That's when your story will be born. Thank you.
I invite the Associate Dean, students from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Dr. Linda Harty, to present the graduands from the Department of Sport and Exercise.
Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Sport and Exercise who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Foot Assessment in People with Diabetes, a Quantitative Diagnostic Approach, supervised by Principal Professor Rusbeh Niami, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to David Allen. For a thesis entitled The Role of Cognitive Appraisals, Irrational Beliefs and Challenge and Threat in the Affective States of Golfers, supervised by Principal Dr. Matthew Slater, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Nanki Janavi Chada. Bachelor's degree in Football Coaching and Development, Liam James Davies. Hayden Evans-Wood. Jack Jones. Charlie Mayton. Danny Rogers. Lewis Mark Wilson. Thomas Robert Whitten. Bachelor's degree in Football Coaching and Performance, Frank Bono. Bachelor's degree in Physical Education and Youth Sport Coaching, Ethan Adderley. Lewis Bergen. Lewis David Christie. Connor Roy Duggins. Kyle Dunn. Alan Evans. Jack Mark Finney. Laura Emily Grotowska. Katie Green. Charlotte Hatfield. William Hope, Wendy Ollier, Charlotte Parsons, receiving the prize for Sport and Exercise Award for overall academic achievement, Sport and Exercise, Olivia Taylor. Jordan Tyndall, Jamie Weldon. Bachelor's degree in Sport and Exercise Science, Gamilpreet Singh. Samuel Amedu. Callum Dawson. Brandon G. Jack Harrison. Justina Hefton. Nathan Lounders. James Perry. Ethan Anthony Redmond. Thomas Thorley. Thomas John Williamson. Bachelor's degree in Sport and Exercise Science with Strength and Conditioning, Jesse Bavanganga. Jake Broadhurst. Shauna Holding. Bachelor's degree in Sport Coaching and Sport Development, Callum Barnett. Finlay Charles Benton. Megan Louise Morris. Zach Pearson. Bachelor's degree in Sports Coaching, Evan Andemariam. Robin Harrison. Ben House. Keris Elizabeth Lancaster. Daniel Stanner. Sophie Alexandra Stevenson. Bachelor's degree in Sports Therapy, Rachel Bolton. Owen Hughes. Rosie Marie Langham. Lindsay Morris. Hannah Alicia Tate. Jessica Alice Wainwright. Charlotte Whitaker. Foundation degree in Sports Coaching and Physical Education, Natasha Busby. Jada Gurdon. Jack Handley. Jodie Lee Milligan. Holly Nichols. Chloe Watkin. Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Sport and Exercise.
I now invite Teresa Cheetham, a graduating student from the class of 2022, to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating cohort.
Medit. Good afternoon, graduates, guests and platform party. Firstly, I'd like to say that words cannot describe how immensely grateful I am to my lecturers, the staff at the sports department and the students around me. Thank you so much for affording us time, effort and most importantly, humour throughout this experience. And not only that, but for having belief, sorry, I need to speak into the mic, having belief in all of us to achieve to our highest capabilities and for being a founding part of all of our journeys. I think it's fair to say this whole journey has been unique thanks to the many challenges that we've faced, including the pandemic. I say challenges, but I think in some respects COVID made me appreciate the little things, and the fact that we've all got through a pandemic and still smashed our degrees is a testament to the effort and commitment of the class of 2022. If you can't tell, I would say I'm a typical Cannock girl. I never really thought going to university was achievable for me during high school, as I won't lie, I didn't really enjoy it. I always doubted in my academic ability and I relied on my sporting genes, so thanks Dad, don't want to get emotional, Christ. But actually, thanks to the immense academic support and inspirational ambition shown to me by my tutor, the one, the only, Jack Bullock. And my incredible mom, dad and little sister, who are my biggest supporters, debatable on the little sister, but you know, I realised I could do it, so I have, and here I am. One thing I really want to express is that it doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, your academic background, or what kind of accent you have, trust me, I know about that one. If you want something, you can achieve it at Staffordshire University. I really can't believe I'm standing here having achieved a first-class honours degree in PE and youth sport coaching, but I can say that I have loved every single millisecond at Staffordshire University. So much so, part of me wishes I could turn back time and do it again. But then again, the university has inspired a drive in me to focus on the next stages of my journey. So shock, I'll be returning next year to start my postgraduate certificate in education. I feel truly grateful to have experienced what I have here. The inclusive environment blended with the extraordinary commitment and ambition shown by my cohort has allowed me to discover my own ambitions and inspired me for the future. And I know for a fact that I'm not the only graduate in here that feels this way. I think I speak on behalf of every single graduate here when I say a big part of our journeys and successes are thanks to the lecturing staff. Every single one of us in some way has been impacted by your passion, patience, wit and guidance, and you're a major part in why we do what we do and how highly we achieve. And I can say, quite frankly, yeah, the proof is in the pudding. So thank you ever so much for listening. Could you all please give everybody a round of applause, the cohort. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you.
I invite Professor Martin Jones, the Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. I hope you make the most of every opportunity presented to you now as you begin to realise your dreams and carve out your unique path that will take you forward in life. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers in Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. As a local lad, I feel especially proud and privileged to have undertaken the role of Vice-Chancellor of Staffordshire University in January this year. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change for our city and region. Just across the road from the King's Hall in Stoke Minster is a memorial to the famous potter, Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin, who met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion and debate about philosophy, arts, science and commerce, and whose collective ideas and actions changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says that his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art and an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it goes on to say, his mind was inventive and original, his character decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have also played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem School of Art, indeed a forerunner to Staffordshire University, who undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. The subject of the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially painted on freehand on defective whiteware, when in the 1920s raw materials were scarce because of the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women who hand-painted her designs under her direction. Now, both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire, like you, on the world map for ceramics, but they also played their part in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and provide opportunities for people who miss out because of where they might have been born or brought up. My ambition for Staffordshire University is us to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity and that innovation needed to level up through our investment in people and skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage all of you to indeed be original, inventive and considerate of others, or take a step further and don't be afraid to break that mould. Despite the obstacles put in your way by the pandemic, you will hopefully make friendships that will last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends, keep in touch with us. We'd love to hear about your stories of success to inspire future Staffordshire students and graduates. If I can offer you a few words of advice, make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide where you want to go in life and indeed why it matters. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and for everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand, please. Throw your caps in the air. Wait for it, though, and my countdown from 3. Be mindful of those around you, but also the Art Deco lights in this wonderful building too. Guests, you're invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate the class of 2022. 3, 2, 1.
your meal value.
Okay. Good afternoon.
All right.
Is that better? No. Switched it off. Everyone is the same height.
Kevin's a bit tall.
It's fine. Well, that's
It's more your height.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
that'll
your
be
current
fine.
height, because you've got flats on.
I have the shoes to change, but I give up. I give up. I had the shoes to cover my toes because it's apparently, you know, ladylike to be nice and okay.
I know, but it's too hot.
It's too hot. Good afternoon.
Perfect.
Thank you.
It's worth doing. I've now got water on the sheets.
It's a good job they're in plastic covers.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hi there. Let me start by welcoming you to the King's Hall today, and we're hoping it's going to be a very special day despite the heat. We hope that you will have a memory here to take with you through the rest of your life. As you can see, we do realise it's warm. We have tried to put in air conditioning units, and we've also got water around as well. Can I just say that if anybody is not feeling well, just alert one of the ushers to the side of the room and they will take care of you and make sure that you're okay. So please don't suffer in silence if you're feeling yourself unwell or in a position where you need to do something. We're not expecting any emergencies in terms of fire alarms, etc. If that does happen, I will make an announcement on stage. I'll stop the proceedings, and then you can follow the exits, which are all along the sides and at the back. If you follow the instructions of the ushers, they will tell you which way you need to go and also make sure that you get out safely. Okay? My name is Russell Roberts, and I'm the registrar at Staffordshire University, and I recognise and know how important this day is for our graduates, but also for our guests in supporting and seeing your graduates through to the end. Now, I'm going to take you a few moments just to walk you through what the ceremony will be like so that you know what to do, and also you can anticipate things as they happen. The ceremony itself will commence once I finish speaking, with the procession that will come down the centre of the hall, split at the middle, and then come onto the seats behind me. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, will then make a short opening address, and then we will move, following an honorary award, through to the Vice-Chancellor and Executive Dean going to this lower platform in front of me. That's where the graduands will cross over. So, graduands, when you walk across this lower dais, you'll come in at this side, you'll be picked up in rows, brought across, and individually you'll be called out in terms of your names, and you'll come and walk across first to the Vice-Chancellor and then to the Executive Dean before going off the other end, returning down the side of the hall and then back into your seats. Couple of things. There's a slope on either side. So if you are wearing footwear that may be slightly higher than your normal, just be aware of that when you're coming down. There will be ushers here in case of any issues, but I just want you to just be aware of that and make sure you're okay as you come down off that short dais. When you get to the Chancellor, graduates, what I need you to do is just hold on to your hat and a slight tip and bow to the Vice-Chancellor, then to the Executive Dean, a slight tip and bow to them before you proceed off. If you want to, you can wave at me. I'll be down there. But if that's pretty much all you need to do. So just a slight doff and a slight doff. It is a very short little trip, but it's a long journey to get here. So enjoy it. Make the most of your time going across here. I know not everybody feels that, a lot of people feel, oh, just want to get off. Actually, take your time and enjoy it. Not just for yourself, but also for your guests. Now, in terms of the guests, this is your chance. This is your chance to make some noise. Embarrass your graduands. Don't be shy. Whoop, waller, whatever you fancy, whistle. The only thing we would ask is that you don't stand up, because for the person that's coming across, the student that comes across after your student might be behind you. But make some noise, really go for it, and make sure that they understand how much this means to you as well as to them. So just let's have a little bit of a go at that, shall we? Guests, I would like you just after 3 to really raise the roof. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Now, graduates, or graduands as you are at the moment, do you want to go for it? There was 1 yeah, so I've got to go with the 1 yeah. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Tell you what, why don't we all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Good, I'm glad. So don't be shy, really enjoy yourselves today, make some noise so that everyone can hear. Now, at the end of the ceremony, we'll all come off in the reverse order of where we came on. So we'll split off, we'll come down, and we'll go down the centre. We'll let you know when that's happening. What I'll ask you to do, or what you'll be asked to do effectively, is to stand up at that point, so that we're in a position where, as you're standing up, the procession's going out. There'll be a guard of honour at the end where the graduates will then come through. The graduates leave first before anybody else does, and then the guests follow on. Despite the heat in here, it is actually cooler in here than it is outside. So just be aware, take your time, don't put yourself in any, if you're feeling very hot, don't put yourself in a position where, you're going to get too hot out there. Make sure you're taking plenty of water and look after yourselves and each other. So, going back to the catalyst on the coaches, just be aware that you need to keep your tickets because you'll need that for the Prosecco and other refreshments. Also, bear in mind it's air conditioned. That's a definite positive. And when you do get there, enjoy not only the surroundings, but also there is student work and other things there for you to have a look at. So let's hope that this is a really memorable day for you. Without any further ado, let's make a start and get going. So can I also ask you all to stand, please, and welcome the platform party. I invite the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Martin Jones, to deliver the opening address.
I declare that the Convocation of Staffordshire University 2022 is now assembled. Honoured guests, colleagues around the university, graduands and your friends, as Vice-Chancellor and Chief Executive, I welcome you all on this very special occasion, a celebration of achievement for our class of 2022. Today, we mark the success of graduates from our School of Health, Science and Wellbeing and the Department of Psychology and Counselling, and from our education partner, Riverside College. We also take this opportunity to recognise Steph Talbot with the university's highest honour. Steph is CEO and co-founder of Alice Charity, which supports disadvantaged and vulnerable families in Stoke-on-Trent and Newcastle-under-Lyme. The award of Honorary Doctor at Staffordshire University is bestowed upon Steph in recognition of her outstanding contributions to the region as a supporter of civic and community partnerships and activities aimed at tackling poverty. We warmly welcome you, Steph, and your guests today. The last 3 years have been especially tough on all of us and all of you, our graduating class of 2022. The vast majority of you will have commenced your higher education journey with high hopes for a fulfilling university experience. However, the COVID-19 pandemic and 3 national lockdowns, which brought about changes to your learning and teaching and how we all went about our everyday lives, has impacted that experience. At Staffordshire University, we made it our priority to support you to complete your study journey. It was never going to be easy, but you crossed that finish line. To keep the focus on your studies whilst adapting to the changing world has taken resilience and determination. As your Vice-Chancellor, I loudly applaud you. I also want to recognise those graduands who experienced personal loss and those with caring responsibilities, who had to fit in your study commitments alongside homeschooling and looking after family members. So I want you all to feel that today is your day, an opportunity to celebrate your significant achievements and to reflect on just how far you've come. I also wish to pay tribute to the staff, some behind me, and your supporters who challenged, encouraged and inspired you through your studies, culminating in your graduation today. As a university, we pride ourselves on our talented students, and here is just a taster. Special mention goes to Psychology and Child Development Studies Jamelia Stevenson, who is described as, quote, enthusiastic, professional, dedicated and an inspirational student indeed. We also wish to recognise today Carl Smith, the first in his family to attend university. Carl was diagnosed with autism while studying with us, but according to his lecturers, this helped him blossom and find his true self while applying himself in his learning and teaching development. Thirdly, Carla Rodriguez de Littler, originally from Colombia, moved to the UK with her much younger sister, whom she raised. According to lecturers, she's put her heart and soul into psychology and child development, always remaining positive despite the challenges she faced. Whilst the pandemic has tested the resolve of our university community, I think it's also shown what we're all capable of. I'm sure you'll take what you've learnt today and join the thousands of Staffordshire University alumni who are helping transform their industries and sectors and societies across the world. Know that you graduate from a modern university which is focused on being that catalyst for change, delivering graduates to take on the jobs for tomorrow. Our success is recognised in a number of ways. In the last few weeks, Staffordshire University has been recognised as 4th best university in the UK in the Student Crowd Awards 2022, based on 100% real student experience. The university was also rated 9th for job prospects and highly for course content and teaching quality. In May this year, we significantly improved our ranking on the long-awaited Research Excellence Framework, REF 2021, which recognises the quality of the research taken out by our academic staff. Considerably more of our research at Staffordshire University is now judged to be internationally excellent and world-leading, and this, of course, feeds into our excellent learning and teaching environment. On the 1st of January this year, I was privileged to take on the role of Vice-Chancellor at Staffordshire University. I was educated and grew up 7 miles from here, and my parents were teachers at Staffordshire, a county highly regarded for its creativity. Across the road from the King's Hall in Stoke Minster is a memorial to the famous potter Josiah Wedgwood, an entrepreneur of his time and a campaigner for social reform. He, of course, was one of 5 individuals who made up the Lunar Society, led by Erasmus Darwin. They met up in the late 18th century for lively discussion and debate around philosophy, arts, science, commerce, and whose shared interests and actions indeed changed the face of the West Midlands. Wedgwood's epitaph says his achievement was to transform manufacturing into an elegant art, an important branch of national commerce. Describing the man himself, it says, his mind was inventive and original, his character decisive and commanding, without rashness or arrogance. In Staffordshire, creative women have played a leading role too. You may have heard of Clarice Cliff, who studied art and sculpture at Burslem College of Art, a forerunner to Staffordshire University. She undertook a number of apprenticeships to acquire a range of skills at pottery factories in our area. Subject to the film The Colour Room, Clarice became world famous for her bizarre range, which she initially painted freehand on defective whiteware when raw materials were scarce due to the miners' strike. As orders flooded in, Clarice, intent on climbing the ladder of success, employed a growing team of mainly women to hand-paint ware under her direction. Now, both Josiah Wedgwood and Clarice Cliff helped put Stoke-on-Trent and Staffordshire on the world map. They were playing their part in levelling up before levelling up was ever talked about. Today, levelling up aims to reduce inequality between regions of the UK and provide opportunities to people who miss out because of where they were born or where they were brought up. My ambition at Staffordshire University is for us, all of us, to value, support and crucially stimulate creativity, innovation needed to level up through investment in people and skills, education and higher education. As you embark on your personal journey, I encourage all of you today to be inventive, original and considerate of others, or take a step further and indeed break the mould. For now, I wish you well and I hope you thoroughly enjoy your afternoon graduation. Honoured guests, please be upstanding and welcome our class of 2022.
I invite Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Professor Kevin Hetherington, to deliver the citation for the Honorary Award of Doctor of the University to Steph Talbot.
Vice-Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Steph Talbot for the award of Honorary Doctor of the University. When Steph and her daughter Emily co-founded the Alice Charity in 2011, they wanted to fill a gap in support for local families in need. It started with a free weekly baby and toddler group in Clayton called Big Cup. By 2020, the charity was helping more than 2,000 families in Newcastle-under-Lyme and Stoke-on-Trent through 442 home visits, 2,000 wellbeing calls, and over 1,100 food parcel deliveries. On the back of the pandemic, demand for its food bank, People's Pantry, soared by 500%. Steph, who is the charity's chief executive, is passionate about breaking the cycle of poverty and ensuring children can grow up with a more positive future. And it's why she is now to receive the award of Honorary Doctor. The Alice Charity, which is Staffordshire University's Charity of the Year for 2022-23, is all about the practical steps that can make a difference. It has furniture donation schemes, emotional support groups, groups for new mums, and specific support for single dads. Steph, an experienced financial controller, is also living proof of the power of returning to education as a mature student. She enrolled on a business studies degree at the university at the age of 28. More recently, she has been doing an MBA here to help update her business knowledge. Steph is also nurturing a growing relationship between the Alice Charity and the university, with a joint evaluation of a 3-year National Lottery funded programme to support those entering the job market. A second cohort of the charity is due to complete the Staffordshire University Get Talking module this summer, which helps in their role as family support workers. Steph was on the planning group for the university's Action on Poverty and Hardship degree and has offered work experience opportunities to social care degree students. She is also a member of the Hardship Commission and served for 4 years as a governor of Stoke-on-Trent College. Her other roles include sitting on Stoke-on-Trent's Children, Young People and Families Strategic Partnership Board. She is a worthy recipient of this award. Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour of presenting Steph Talbot for the award of Honorary Doctor of the University.
Good afternoon, Vice-Chancellor, honoured guests and fellow graduates. Today is a wonderful celebration and I'd like to extend my congratulations to everyone that's graduating today. A huge thank you to all your friends and family who have no doubt made a significant contribution to your journey to graduation today. And to those of you who are graduating today, who for a variety of reasons have walked this journey to graduation pretty much on your own, please know that we all celebrate your success with you today. You are our heroes. I love Michael J. Fox's quote that family is not an important thing, it is everything. I firstly want to thank my parents who gave me an inner strength and self-belief that I can achieve anything in life. And to my dad who drummed in me the importance of equality and fighting for equality. I was blessed to meet my husband on a blind date when I was 14, and we've been together ever since, celebrating our 40th wedding anniversary next year. Quick reminder for you there, babe. I thank you, sweetheart, for all your truly unconditional love, which has given me my wings. To my children, Emily and Joe, and my grandchildren, Louis, Ella, Lily and Charlie, you are simply my world, and I adore you. I must add a special thank you to my daughter Emily, who co-founded the Alice Charity with me in 2011. Babe, we've walked hand in hand ever since creating our amazing charity, and last year we supported over 5,000 families. I couldn't have done this without you at my side, driving us to always make the kindest choices. I was informed by letter in February of this year about my award of an honorary doctorate, and the letter advised me that my award was in recognition of my values of kindness, compassion and unconditional love, and how those values have enabled me to lead a truly exceptional team at Alice Charity to support, encourage and empower local disadvantaged and vulnerable families over the last 11 years. I think it speaks volumes about Staffordshire University that they are bestowing an honorary doctorate on me because of how I've achieved success, not just what I have achieved. My parents instilled in me a passion for learning, and I encourage you all to view your degree as part of your lifelong journey of learning. We are blessed that we can access learning opportunities in so very many ways. My values, recognised today by Staffordshire University, were learned from my family, my faith and literature. My nana, Alice, after whom we named our charity, and my husband, Tony, have taught me how it feels to be loved unconditionally, and that's the greatest gift you can ever give. My faith has taught me the power of loving others unconditionally, and that can be hard, but it's life-changing to your relationships with others. Paul Gilbert is a Fellow of the British Psychological Society and a Professor at Derby University. He is the founder of Compassion-Focused Therapy. His book, The Compassionate Mind, changed my life. He champions kindness, urging us to never underestimate the power of a random act of kindness on someone's life, and that the impact of that kindness is often life-changing. Brené Brown is an American research professor, lecturer, author, and podcast host, known for her research on shame, vulnerability, and leadership. I love Brené Brown. She's taught me to champion vulnerability, courage, and compassion. She explains that compassion is not a virtue, it's a commitment. It's not something we have or we don't have, it's something we choose to practice. So, to all of you here today, I don't have words of inspiration, but I have a challenge. We have no idea what some people in this room today are battling. Life is very, very difficult for so very many people at the moment, and it is only predicted to get worse. So my challenge to you all today, and every day for the rest of your lives, is to never look the other way when you know or sense that someone needs your help. Don't ignore that voice in your head telling you to act. To genuinely commit to passion every day and try a random act of kindness as often as you can. Ideally every day, because it will change the life of the person that you are helping. Please choose to practice kindness, unconditional love, and compassion every single day. It will change your life forever. Thank you.
I invite the Associate Dean students from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, Dr. Linda Harty, to present the graduands from the Department of Psychology.
Vice-Chancellor, I have the honour to present to you those students within the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing within the Department of Psychology who have gained the following awards. For a thesis entitled Applying the Social Norms Approach to Reduce Unhealthy Dietary Behaviours Among Secondary School Students, supervised by Principal Associate Professor Rachel Povey, the award of Doctor of Philosophy is made to Sian Calvert. The Professional Doctorate in Health Psychology confers eligibility to register with the Health and Care Professions Council as a practitioner psychologist and become a chartered member of the British Psychological Society. Professional Doctorate in Health Psychology, Angela Dillon. Frederick Christian Heighton. Receiving the annual award for Professional Doctorate in Health Psychology in recognition of her excellent contribution to health psychology in the field of public health, Jane Rebecca Perks. Venetia Seacole Williams. Master's degree in Foundations of Clinical Psychology, Caroline Maxine Beale. Olivia Sidney Owen. Master's degree in psychology, Nicole Davies. Catherine Marie Hanley. Master's degree in psychotherapeutic counselling, Henna Begum. Catherine Lucy Marn. Postgraduate diploma in cognitive behavioural therapy, Sarah Aston. Kirandeep Kaur Bal. Christine Baldwin. Francis Brooks. Shanice Dakin. Tamara Jane Greaves. Rachel Louise Gregory. Shamim Ismail. Jasdeep Kaur. Yasmin Kosor. Stephanie Laken. Rebecca Louise Lewis. Nirai Torai Mataya. Piero Molitineri. Nicola Mooney. Hannah Marie Nicholas. Stacey Picken. Amy Louise Reynolds. Hayley Joanne Sutcliffe. Melanie Claire Swift. Amy Wakely. Postgraduate diploma in psychotherapeutic counselling, Amy Coburn. Linda Alexandra Pate. Adesola Laura Surridgen. Bachelor's degree in forensic psychology. Caitlin Elizabeth Boone. Priya Kaur Chada. Amy May Collier. Jenna Daxner. Bethany Goddard. Edward Joseph Hughes. Jordan Chun Lee. Georgia May Louisa. Sophie Ann Meller. Hannah Nixon. Leah Linda Pierce. Charmaine Tudor. Phoebe Florence Walker Gubbins. Jack Wallace. Jacob Whittingham. Lindsay Williams. Liliana Wendy Wright. Zachary Young. Bachelor's degree in Psychological Studies, Husara Batista. No. Daniela, sorry, start that one again, Daniela, for you. Daniela Bukembo. Sharmadine Brown. Vivian Cox. Nicole Crawford. Margaret Abigail Ingalls. Megan Rhiann Taylor. Tia Tonkinson. Bachelor's degree in Psychology, Edith Etamoteus. Aisha Sophia Balogun. Sanduni Dequella Woodnudge. Lisa Amanda Barnacle. Ricky Burks. Macy Dodds. Liam Alfie Edwards. Ellie Gannon. Natasha Grimes. Lauren Sue Gard. Mark Andrew Hopley. Abby Zoe Hulse. Gracie Jane Knowles. Jacob Lambert. Michelle Louise Meddings. Mariam Ovais. Lauren Sadler. Alison Marie Stopford. Georgia Thomas. Jessica Darcy Winters. Bachelor's degree in Psychology and Child Development, Nooralain Akhtar. Claire Bruce. Tara Melissa Burton. Lorna May Clemson. Katie Louise Daniel. Phoebe Erin Dodson. Jessica Molly Labram. Emma Lewis. Kyle Jackman. Jodie Lee Powell. Hajara Rafiq. Shami Gresha Rajapaksa. Charlotte Louise Roberts. Olivia Robinson. Jasmine Rose. Jamie Lee Sanders. Jamelia Chantel Stevenson. Emily Frances Stoddard. Phoebe May Terry. Amy Louise Thomas. Jasmine Thursfield. Bachelor's degree in Psychology and Counselling, Weni Bay Ray Agidi. Receiving the British Psychological Society Prize for Best Performance on an accredited undergraduate degree, Leah Jane Cameron. Emma Cully. Emily Marie Dawson. Jessica Edge. Caitlin Hancock. Caitlin Hollinshead. Christopher Ingram. Jenny Jennings. Rowena Louise Jones. Jessica Dawn Lamb. Joanna Mann. Cassie Leanne Morgan. Keela Piet. Tyler Roby. Clara Alyssa Rodriguez de Littler. Carl Smith. Bachelor's degree in Psychology and Criminology, Alicia Jade Bailey. Dominic Freckleton. Farah Khan. Elizabeth May Mangan. Georgia Roberts. Ellie Mae Tucker. Eleanor Ware. Linda Ann Williams-Carr. Foundation degree in Counselling, Carol Elizabeth Wishart. University Professional Diploma Psychotherapeutic Counselling, Lindsay Jane Adderley. Samuel Francis Bradley. Paula Greatbatch. Tiffany Louise Parr. Stephanie Michelle Wadey. Certificate in Counselling, Zoe Nicola Heath Gardiner. Bachelor's degree in Psychological Studies, Husara Batista. Vice-Chancellor, that concludes the awards from the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing from the Department of Psychology.
I now invite Clara Rodriguez de Littler a graduating student from the class of 2022 to the platform to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the graduating students.
Good afternoon, graduates, guests, and platform party. I feel honored to be asked to share my journey with you on such a special day as today. I was raised in a very loving but dysfunctional family. At a very young age, I was looking after my mom and siblings, and there were some very difficult times. I came to this country from Colombia with a suitcase full of dreams. I am a great believer that every single person in this world was born with a purpose. And if you haven't found your purpose, the purpose will find you. I will not change anything from my past because thanks to all the challenges, I learned valuable, life-changing lessons. My first job in Stoke-on-Trent was in a warehouse packing boxes. I then applied for a dental nurse job, which I have been doing up until now. However, at 41 years of age, I decided to contact Staffordshire University, and I was offered a place to study psychology and counseling with a foundation year. I immediately felt so welcome and accepted, although I was very conscious of my age. I was dealing with a lot of doubts and insecurities, as well as worrying that English was not my first language. I can honestly say that it has not been easy, but it has the best decision I made in my life. From the moment I started, I met a lovely group of people that are not only my friends now, but I call them family. Chris, Rachel, Sam, Emily. You supported me even when I found the last 2 years of my degree very challenging. The pandemic came and changed the world, and we experienced one of the most difficult times. I was also undergoing medical investigations for a suspected terminal illness. And at the same time, my dad in Colombia was diagnosed with cancer, terminal cancer. Sadly, he passed away last year, and because of the pandemic, I was unable to go and say my final goodbye. My 9-year-old son and I were studying online, and we both have to adapt to the new way of learning. But I am grateful for the love and support we received from his teachers and my lecturers. Life is short, and in my heart, all I have is an immense sense of gratitude. I am standing here knowing that we all have a story to tell and many battles that we fought to get here today. If I can offer any advice, is this: always believe in yourself, trust the journey, and never ever give up. The knowledge that I have gained during this degree has been exceptional. I have learned so much about myself, and I have grown so much as a person. The value of kindness, friendship, perseverance, resilience, determination, and so much more will forever remain in my heart. One of my favorite quotes is this: spread the love everywhere you go. Let no one ever come to you without leaving happier, by Mother Teresa. For me, it's like a ripple effect. And I have been so blessed to meet so many lovely people in Staffordshire University. I want to quickly say thank you to God, to my family, to my mom and dad for their legacy, to my husband for his support, to my sister, I'm so proud of what you have become, to my son, which I want to be an example of perseverance and resilience. I love you, Matthew. To every single member of staff at Staffordshire University, the lecturers, each one of you has always gone the extra mile. Thank you for your dedication and commitment to giving the best quality of teaching, and also for your support, which was always been outstanding. To Dr. Romina Vivaldi, my supervisor, thank you for believing in me even when I didn't believe in myself. So finally, please join me in showing our gratitude for our amazing lecturers, technical and support staff. Please put your hands together and make some noise for them.
I invite Mike Phillips, Executive Dean of School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, to deliver the closing remarks.
Graduates, congratulations to each and every one of you. Be proud of what you have achieved. In my role as Executive Dean of the School of Health, Science and Wellbeing, I'm fortunate to be able to address you today. Our mission as a modern university is to be a catalyst for change in Staffordshire and wider society. Psychology and counselling touches the lives of many people living in our communities, and we have a critical role to play in understanding the human condition and making people feel better. Having come through a global pandemic and now finding ourselves in a cost of living crisis, the part you can play to be that catalyst for change should never be underestimated. Influential psychologist Carl Rogers once said, "When I look at the world, I'm pessimistic, but when I look at people, I am optimistic." I urge you to look around you today at the people who have shared your university journey, at the people who have achieved against all the odds, and to feel optimistic for the future. Throughout your studies, you will have made connections which we hope will support you in your life and career. You will also hopefully have made friendships that last a lifetime. Keep in touch with your friends and with us. There is nothing we like more than to hear from those who are part of our global community. I would like to say a big thank you to the staff that have taught and supported you at the university. I know that they are all very proud of what you have achieved and of the part that they have been able to play in your journey. If I can offer a few words of advice, make good choices. Stand up for what you believe in. Decide on where you want to go in life and why it matters. And I leave you with this final thought from Martin Seligman, author of many books including Flourish, Learned Optimist, Authentic Happiness. The aim of positive psychology is to catalyse a change in psychology from a preoccupation with repairing the worst things in life to also building the best qualities in life. Before I draw proceedings to a close and you head back to our Catalyst building for the post-ceremony reception with your family and friends, I invite you to join in a time-honoured tradition. In a moment or two, I will ask graduates to stand and throw their caps in the air. Afterwards, we ask graduates to please remain standing and everyone else to stand as the platform party leaves the hall, followed by the graduates. Now, as a grand finale, graduates, I invite you to stand and throw your caps in the air. Wait for it, though, on my countdown. Please be mindful of those people around you. Guests are invited to make as much noise as you can to celebrate our class of 2022. So please stand. And on my count, 3, 2, 1...